Okay, hello everybody. Yep, a little late again, but I'm honing in on it, honing in on it. I'm only 5 minutes late. I do still have to like post links and stuff. But um I'm gonna kick this off here. I'm gonna do a couple things here, just a quick sec, and then I'm going to editor. See something here. You know what? I'm just gonna show you. So you're gonna have to bear with me. Although what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this interspersed. I'm not gonna do it all at once, so that I'm actually still working, even though I'm also doing this. So here, 70. It's already 70 in the thing. I just didn't update it my text. I have a this text file which has all the stuff I need to copy over. Although it will change uh, depending on the day. So trying to fix a problem with a tool script. And actually, I'm finding out I don't think it's the tool script that's the problem. So yeah. Yesterday, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use Redot editor as a layout tool, and to do that, I've created a tool script that's supposed to load all the rooms and then attach a um, a visual representation, like a panel container with a VBox and like two labels, one for the title and one for the description, or at least snippet of description. It's just so that um, it's just so I can see what the room is, kind of what's inside it, what the text is, so that I can put up on the deal, and then I'm gonna try to find a way. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna try to find a way to not only save out any rooms that I'm editing currently, but I'm also gonna try to save out new rooms. I'm gonna try to see if there's a way of being able to add new rooms. Um, I think basically what I can do is I can copy an existing room, and I can rename it, including the doors and stuff, and make sure it's just added to the scene tree, and then later when I do the save out, it'll save any new JSON if it's a new room. Anyways, so right now I'm trying to fix this problem, and then okay, so I'm gonna copy this here, Control C. Now let's go down here to um, this, and it's still that. I mean, I could still use that as a deal, but we're just gonna get into this here, and I have got to. Okay, so we're gonna take this line here, and then we're gonna copy it to here. Control V. Same thing here. Control V. And I have this set up as being a little bit separate or a little bit different, but really the only thing that I add that makes it that much different on X is the tags, and not that much different from the Discord. So I might change this a little bit later, where I just have just the deals where I say tags and all this stuff, and then I can just add it. But the reason I do this is so I can copy the whole thing. But in any case, let's see here. Let's copy the URL the for Big Red here, and we'll put that there. Paste, and then we'll go over to Mean Green here. I'll copy this. I don't like the fact that they do the URL based on your actual name you put in there. I know it kind of makes it unique, but they already have this unique identifier on it. So even if I use the same name, uh, it kind of makes it useless and makes the URL a little bit longer than it has to be. Make sure that's the right one. 70 and everything. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Okay, so, and I should have copied, paste, and here. And we'll paste here, paste. Okay, now let's go ahead and grab the big red here. Here, we can copy it from here. Let's copy it from here. Copy. We'll do it that ways. And right, QB, whatever. Okay. And then we'll just copy this to the other two spots. Oops. Let's try this again. Paste. Equals T underscore. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, and paste. Yeah, quite interesting. Okay, okay, so let's just save this, and I'm gonna start here in just a second instead of posting the link just yet. And here, let's put RC over here. Give designers. Um, okay. Actually, I can put this over here too. Just give me a quick second. All right. I guess let's just sort of get started here. Let's open a new window. And it opened over there because I was over there. Let's go to X. So I can pull Grok up. And let's go to, just go straight to Grok. I'll add the other stuff in a bit here. Let's go to history. Decision trees for adventure games. Okay. And let's go ahead and start Redot. Good stuff. Redot. Redot. Shadowlands Phase 1. Phase 1. Okay. Alrighty. I might actually do a build when I finally fix this. Um okay. Here. Actually, let's editor map. It's actually reload. I know it did it once already, but see, it's running ready for each of these rooms, right? And then it's going to editor map ready. Running ready for room. Created room. Room 0. So I was thinking, I was saying Grok, but I was thinking that the editor map was running twice, right? That's not actually what's happening. What's actually happening here is the ready is running for these. Wait, let me. Yeah, okay. That's kind of interesting. Since I made it a tool script, and then I think I'm calling. Am I calling ready? Am I calling ready already? Um, no. It's doing it because I made it a tool script, so it's actually calling it. Okay. Yeah, I could make the run once thing. Oh, no, that can't be it either though. If I right now, if I actually run it like it is, if I run it like this, if you'll notice here the little box and label and stuff. That's because I added these boxes and things on here, and I should only do it in the editor, which means I need to use that if engine is editor hint, and I actually need to use that in the room so it doesn't add them. Okay, so let me do that. I should do that first. I'm going to do that first. I'll put. Okay, see, running ready, right? And it's just doing it for the one thing. Um, so actually, yeah. So I'm gonna ahead and go to room, and these. See, has run ready. Skipping duplicate ready for room. See, it's never a duplicate. Um, so I'm wondering, I might go ahead and clean this up. Here, let's do something here. Let's clear that. Reload, save scene. Okay. Running ready for room. And that's here. So it happens every time. Running ready for room again. Okay, so the deal here is let's do something else. I gotta figure something else out. I'm trying to debug this, so let's do this. Let's just save it. I'm gonna reload the editor map scene, and I just want to see what it does. I don't think it's gonna error on me because I think I haven't manually called ready. So all it means is it should just show those first 5 rooms, 0 through 4, and it should not show the um, it should not show SN000. It shouldn't show the scene file, the main menu file, uh, because I don't call ready, so it shouldn't error out, and it should do what it did. And if it did what it did, then let's see what we got here. Reload save scene. Oh, that should have done that. Reload save scene. See, that's interesting, right? It runs this once. If I make it tool, it runs it twice. And I guess what it does is it does that. Okay, I'm starting to understand what's going on here. What's going on here is that when I do other stuff like add the nodes and everything, um, how do I say this? Let me say this right. Just a sec. Um, what's happening is it runs for every tool script, is what it looks like. So when I had this at tool up here, what it did is it automatically ran ready in these deals, right? Now we do have the code in the editor map that if it's already added, to clear it out and to redo it. I think, yeah. Um, I actually wonder what would happen if we didn't clear out the children already. I suppose it would continually re-add it. Huh. So if I... Okay, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when I go to... Let's go to editor map. And let's see what happens when we don't remove any children or free them. I don't know what effects this has on memory, because if it doesn't remove them, presumably these are going to only work once. So if it doesn't remove them, then and it doesn't air out, then I might not need this because it's not running multiple times. Might still do it, but if the idea is that it constantly refreshes, um, then it's constantly removing and constantly re-adding. That's not right. It should only do it once. Anyways, let's just run it. Let's see if it errors or does anything any different. Whoops, wrong deal. Let's clear that out. Scene, reload, saved scene. Okay, it doesn't do anything. See why? Because it doesn't need to do anything. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. The node names haven't been created. Oh, that's pretty weird. Huh. Freeing. That's really running ready for node 2D, blah, 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 blah. Now, if I replace it, Control Save, let's clear the output again, and let's go ahead and my voice is coming through. Let's go ahead and reload save scene, and now when it runs ready, it runs all the stuff. That is so weird. Well, I'll have to. Oh, I see. It basically what happens is I don't know. It's loading the rooms. It's calling this stuff. So somehow it's not get tree edited scene root room.owner. Not really sure there. Oh no, that's load scene. Set owner. Add room. Maybe I should add the child after I do everything else, including... Yeah, why don't I do that? Anyways, let's do that here. Right? Now, let's go ahead and reload. Oh, wait, clear it out. I have to clear it out because it just... it should clear out every time you reload it, but... Valid. Owner must be an ancestor in the tree. Must be an ancestor in the tree. Interesting. Huh. Must be an ancestor in the tree. Get tree edited scene root. Because it's got to update it every time, doesn't it? Add child. We can do the doors. Wait. Door owner equals door in room. Door is door. Door.owner equals get tree edited seam root. Okay, I'll leave that, I guess. Reload. Okay. So, whenever it comes to at tool, it's going to run ready, is what it is. So, whenever I do rooms, whenever it comes to at tool, because it's at tool each time, it's going to run the ready. Okay. At least I got an idea. Without making a tool though, it's somehow that scene isn't in there. Oops. What I meant to do. Scene reload, save scene. See, now it's going to do it double, but now it's also created room. That's an interesting thing. Let's go back into editor map. Oh, because I don't have a created room in here. I don't have the print statement for that. That's okay. Okay, so let's just go ahead and remove the print statement. And let's clear that out. Reload save scene. Okay, see editor map ready. So it's running the tool every time it's added. There's something that still seems weird to me though. Because let's see, where's editor map ready? It's only running ready once, right? And so it's kind of strange to me. That is so weird. Why does it run ready? Okay, let's go back to okay, let's do one of the deals here. Let's do my IRC things here. So give me a quick sec. Control C and Control V, like that. Control V, like that. Blender, Control V, and Game Dev V, Control V. Okay, at least I advertised in there a little bit. All right. We'll do the other ones a little bit later. Hopefully by now, some people already know it by now. And anywho, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and ax. Let's go ahead and ax. Let's go ahead and ask. Um. Okay, so here's it's Tuesday, March 2025, March 25th, 2025. At about 12 noon Eastern time. Okay. So here's the deal. After doing some messing around, I find out that if you don't use tool in the room script, then it only runs ready for those. Actually, let's see something here. You know what? I'm not sure. I'm sure up here. Okay, so let's clear this out. Let's go to room. Let's take at tool out again. And let's go ahead and reload save scene. What happens? Editor map ready. Okay. You know what I just thought of too? What I just thought of too is that okay, so ready is not running, right? Ready will run if I run it. So if I run this, right? 0 to exit, running ready for room, and it's just running ready for the main menu. So it runs it whenever it's added, when it's added to the deal. When you do the tool, somehow it's added to the editor or to a scene tree or whatever. It's already added existingly. It's not added to the editor map scene, but somehow it's added to the editor. So yeah. So what happens here when we reload save scene, right? Reload save scene. That's still pretty weird to me because somehow it doesn't add the somehow it's not adding. Makes me wonder. See, right now it's only running the editor map when I refresh, which is good, but it's not adding the main menu. Okay. And you reload the editor map scene, then um, if you don't use at tool in the room script and you reload the editor map scene, then it does not run ready for the main menu. However, if you do use at tool, then it runs ready for all rooms. And the thing that makes it kind of weird isn't the fact of what it's doing here. Let me, before I hit enter on that, for anybody that's watching or listening, which I don't know how many are right at this point, but you know, whatever. Actually, maybe it's a good time to put up the Discord. So give me a quick sec. I'm gonna put up the Discord. Copy. I haven't even started Discord, interestingly enough. Oh shoot. Another stupid update. Quit updating this crap. Let's do something here. Let me switch to webcam shortly for really quick. Download. Download. Save. Done. Run it. Install. And okay. Let's try to rerun Discord. In fact, I'm going to do this real quick while I'm on the webcam, so give me a few seconds. I don't want you to give me sexes. I want you to give me a few seconds. Okay, let's do this. Where's the dang Discord? Where's the dang Discord? No, I don't care about Nitro. I just don't care. Okay, stream share. Paste. And I'm going to go ahead and leave in the... I'm not going to worry about removing the embeds here, I guess. Somebody will see the mean green link and they can just use it. Partly because I want to be quick about it. So I don't care. Almost done, or almost ready. What the heck? Why did you do that? Paste. Motion, paste, and go ahead and paste it in Redot. Redot. All right, let me move the Discord over to my other screen. And let me also go to Restream here, and when I reload it, the streaming is working on Rumble. It's just not showing up on the Restream app. It still says it's sending data, even though it's working. Okay, so what was I doing? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go back here. Let's go back here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Not run ready for the main review. Then it does it twice. Keep in mind, it does not do the editor map twice. it runs ready. So it must do it for each tool script. The only thing I don't understand is why it would run ready but not run the loading functions. Maybe that's what tool scripts do. Okay. Yeah, that's another thing that made me wonder here. Let's go. Okay, so right now there's no tool here, and what was I gonna do? Oh, load data from JSON. Um, print loading data from JSON. It should only do that when I call it, and I'm not calling it. Load data from. Wait a minute. Though something does call it, though, doesn't it? Create from JSON. Okay, fine. Shoot, let's do a print in here too. Print creating room from JSON data. Okay, so now we got that in there, and ready shouldn't do that. Ready doesn't call create. So what we're going to do here then is we are going to go ahead and reload the map editor scene. And I want to see, now it runs ready for these rooms, but it shouldn't be running anything else. Okay, and I don't even know why it has the names, because that would indicate that it actually went through the loading process. And I don't see anywhere where they're supposed to be loaded just yet. So let's do scene, reload save scene. Creating room from JSON data. Loading data from JSON. Creating room, right? Okay. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to use the facilities, so I want you to go to I'm gonna go to the please wait. I guess I don't know. I guess I'll go ahead and mute the okay, that's on. That's fine. Wait a second. Where's media source? Mic off. Okay, I'm gonna mute my microphone because I gotta use the facilities. I'll be right back. So yeah, see you in a few minutes. Okay, audio should be on again, I hope. Okay, so I'm actually done with that, I believe. Uh, wait a second, where is... Oh, it's right there. Okay, okay, okay. All right, I guess... Okay, so what was I doing? Um, oh, right, editor map ready. And that's when this is not a tool. Anyways, it's calling... Okay, so it's calling these here together, right? Okay, so if I go ahead and make it a tool, save, and then reload. Here, let's clear this out and reload the save scene. Running ready. So that's so interesting. The thing, okay, so the thing that gets me is that this creates the rooms. It shouldn't have any of these names if it hasn't gone through the creation process. So why is it going through the creation process here? What is causing it to do that? Uh, if you remove that tool, then reload editor map. Ready does not run for main menu. However, Ready does run for the JSON derived rooms. With that tool, if you add at tool, it runs for all rooms, both in the tscene derived and the JSON derived, but it runs twice for each room. The results in duplicate ready calls as seen in your output. 3. Editor map not running twice. You noted that editor map ready with all rooms isn't running twice. Only the ready room is being called twice for each room. This suggests that duplicate calls. Okay, so um, this might be how tool scripts work in the editor. Align perfectly. Okay, a script with at tool runs in the editor, allowing it to execute logic like a ready process, even when the game isn't running. It's used for editor tools and expected behavior. When a node with that tool script is added to the scene tree, Redot calls at ready automatically. However, okay, so duplicate ready calls as loaded rooms flag, but it didn't adjust the duplicate ready calls. When on ready, we can define a custom signal, e.g. initialize, that editor map GD emits for each room node after adding it to the scene tree. This ensures the... Oh. Trigger initialization logic. Okay. Um, I get it, but so I haven't implemented anything yet. But another interesting mystery here. Ready being called in the room scripts. Um, having both at tool tool on the room as well as editor map. Causes ready to run for the JSON rooms. However, the odd thing is that I added some print statements and it's not calling create from JSON or load JSON data. So it makes me wonder how rooms can't have a name can even have the correct names of the JSON files. Before they're even loaded. See, it's the odd thing here. The odd thing here is that it shouldn't have these names. These names shouldn't come up. In fact, it goes through 4. So somehow in the editor map, running ready for room. So it's like it's still running it. I don't get it. And I can't debug it like normal. Debugging doesn't work because it's not part of the scene tree. Print. You're running a load all rooms. Now, if it was calling this, somehow it was calling it, then loading all rooms should appear up here at the top. Watch. Oh, wrong now. Reload save scene. It's not running load all rooms. See. So where is it loading this rooms from? How is it loading the rooms? Pretty runs with that being called. You had print statements, but you're not seeing those prints in output, even though Ready is running for the JSON rooms and they have the correct names. How can rooms have the correct names and other properties from JSON files and create? Your observation is a great catch, and it reveals a subtle but important detail about how Redot handles @tool scripts and scene instantiation in the editor. Let's break it down. Redot's editor state and @tool scripts. When room.gd has @tool, Redot runs its logic, including ready, for all room nodes in the scene tree, even if they were added in a previous editor session. This is because @tool scripts are executed continuously in the editor, and Redot reprocesses the scene tree whenever the editor updates. When you reload editor map scene, switch tabs, or interact with the scene, the JSON rooms were added to the scene tree in the previous run of load all rooms. Redot loads the scene from its save state, which includes room nodes that were previously added or saved with their properties. When Redot reloads map editor, it recreates the room nodes from the saved scene state, including their properties. Since room.gd has @tool, Redot immediately calls ready for each room node as part of the editor's scene tree initialization. At this point, load all rooms hasn't run yet, so create from JSON haven't been called in the session. The rooms have the correct names because their properties were saved from the previous session. At this point, the rooms are loaded from saved scene state, not from create. I mean, I understand what it's saying, but is that... Huh. I don't know who I can ask, though. I mean, I can go maybe into the Godot forums. They seem to be more active. I can't really get... Or the Discord, I mean. Because I can't really get an answer out of the Redot guys, really, unless there's some active talking in there. I mean, I see what it's saying. It's saying it's loading from a previously saved state. Yeah, but I'm gonna need to update them in real time. So remove that tool. Use a custom signal suggested earlier to trigger the visual setup. Panel labels exactly once per room, controlled by editor map. Clear the scene tree properly. So if I don't have it ready, it's not going to add the readies in there. But okay, I mean, I that's not a problem. I can do that, and that's probably what I will do. But um, okay, okay. Let's not read all layout until I'm ready, or all 93 rows. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. you're saying when you save the editor map scene, you're saving the current state, which means when it loads the scene, it's going to load what? It's going to load it's going to load whatever was still in the scene tree, correct? So I know what you're saying. What you're saying. You're saying that when you save the editor map scene, you're saving the current state, which means when it loads the scene, it's going to load whatever was still in the scene tree. So that's why it's saying that's why it's running ready, because that tool just automatically runs ready on these. So really, the obvious thing would be to at the end before you okay, exactly, exactly, exactly. Okay, you got it. Let's focus on resolving duplicate ready calls. Confirming your understanding. Yes, you're absolutely correct. When you save the editor map scene, Redot serializes the current state of the scene tree in the tscene file. This includes all nodes currently in the scene tree, so the room loading the scene. You reload the map editor map scene by opening the scene, and editor Redot deserializes the scene from the scene seed file. Okay, okay. First ready call, scene loading. When it loads, reconstructs the scene from the tscene file, runs the ready from them. Okay. Before it does the duplicate signal, I think I want to do this my way, which might not be possible. And if it's not possible, I won't do it this way. I want to see if there is a way of detecting when you save it. Uh, if there's a way you can, and maybe there isn't. Before I do a custom signal, is there a way to detect when it's saving? That is there a signal sent in the editor whenever you hit the save key or menu option that I can do some clean up before it saves it? Because really, I don't want it adding rooms. I don't want it creating rooms or keeping the rooms. I want it to lose the rooms that it's added to the scene tree. So if there's a signal that happens when you hit Control S to save, and considering the way Redot and Godot are, that basically from what somebody said in the tutorial, they said essentially the editor is a Godot game essentially. So that being the case, that means that everything, including saving, has a signal. So that means a signal is sent. So if I can intercept the signal being sent as far as saving, and I clear off all the rooms at the end so that it does not save the rooms when it saves the file, then then I could solve it that ways and not have to worry about ready. Although it still is probably a good idea. It's still probably a good idea to do the signal instead of using ready. That way I initialize it when I want to initialize it, and then the only thing is I'm going to need it to be a tool script, because I'm going to be modifying the rooms in real times. So I want to see if it mentions that there's, because if everything, especially in the deal, is based on these signals, right? That means you should be able to intercept a signal. Although I don't know if intercepting a signal means it removes it uh, after you handle it, which means the saving code logic wouldn't work. Um, that's a great question. Looking for a way to detect when the editor map is being saved in Redot editor, so you can perform some cleanup before the scene is serialized to the tscene file. This will allow you to clear out the room nodes from the scene tree before saving, preventing them from being saved in the scene file, and thus avoiding the issue where Redot loads them back in the scene reload, which is causing the initial ready calls before load all rooms runs. Fortunately, Redot and its predecessor, Godot, does not provide a direct signal or built-in method to detect when a scene is being saved in the editor. However, there are ways to achieve this by leveraging Redot's editor plugin system or by using a workaround to intercept save events. Let's explore options and implement a solution to clean up the scene tree before saving. Current issue. When you save, Redot serializes the current scene tree, including all room nodes, right, that were added by load all rooms. When you reload the scene, Redot serializes nodes, and if room.gd has at tool, it calls ready for each room during this initial load. Later, load all rooms clears the scene tree and re-adds the rooms, triggering ready a second time. Goal: if we can detect when the scene is being saved, we can clear the room nodes from the scene tree before saving, ensuring that editor map .tscene doesn't save the dynamically added rooms. This way, when the scene is reloaded, there won't be any room nodes to trigger the initial ready calls, and load all rooms will be the sole source of room nodes, preventing the duplicate ready calls. Use an editor plugin. Redot's editor plugin system allows you to extend the editor's functionality, including intercepting save events. We can create a simple editor plugin that listens for save events and performs cleanup before the scene is saved. This is the most robust approach, but it requires setting up a plugin. Create a plugin directory in your project. Create the plugin script. Enter tree, exit tree. File system changed. Interesting. Create the plugin configuration. Enable the plugin. How this works. The plugin connects to the file system change signal. I'm probably not going to do this, even though it even created it for me. I'm probably going to go ahead and go with the signal thing anyways, because I just wanted to know if there's a way to do it. I mean, if it was kind of simple in code there where I could go, a little function that says, okay, read the save state, then remove the rooms, I probably would have done that. But since there's not, I'll go with the actually a little bit simpler and probably a cleaner approach. And the reason I say cleaner is because um, I'll have the initialization stuff being done only when I want it to be done, which is good. And I can still keep it a tool script, the Room tool script, because we are going to be modifying it in real time. Okay, plugin. Plugin file system is admitted whenever a file is saved. If map T scene is being saved, the plugin checks if the currently edited scene. Option 2, workaround custom save command. Overriding the editor's save behavior with a custom editor script, however, is less reliable because Godot doesn't provide a direct way of intercepting the save command without a plugin. Instead, we can use a timer to periodically check if the scene needs to be cleaned up, or we can rely on the custom initialized signal approach to control the visual setup. Since the plugin approach is the most robust, let's proceed with that for now. If you prefer a simple workaround, test the plugin. Okay. That being said, I don't think I will do that. Even though you've done the work, I figure it may be best to do a custom signal after all, since, and this is the kind of the cool thing about it being an AI and doing instantly. This is kind of weird because we can't do stuff instantly, so they'll eventually have AIs that, I mean, already this works faster than I work, so That's kind of interesting. Even though you've done the work, I figured it may be best to do a custom signal after all, since it's probably a bit cleaner. And since I do also want the room to be, also want room.gd to be a tool script, as I'm going to be manipulating rooms in real time eventually. Um, um, so how do I add custom signal editor to editor map, and how do I intercept the signal? Please provide snippets and where to put them, but not the whole source files. I used signals before in a couple of other tutorials. I just kind of forgot how it works. um, let's see what it says. Oh, customs editor using custom to remain at tool script real-time manipulation. A custom signal will allow editor map to control when the visual setup happens for each room node, ensuring it occurs exactly once and avoiding duplicate ready calls caused by Redot at tool reentrancy. Let's implement the custom signal emitter in editor map.gd and set up room.gd to intercept the signal. Okay, add custom signal to editor, define custom signal, e.g. initialize room, in editor map.gd. This will be emitted for each room node after it's added to the scene tree. Emit the signal in load all rooms. Load all rooms, emit the initialized room signal for each room. Okay, intercept. Okay, keep at tool in the room. Okay. Define the initialized room signal at the top of the script, just below the class declaration. This signal will be emitted for each room node to trigger its visual setup. Okay, that's cool. Add the snippet right after extends node 2D line and before any variable declarations. Okay, good. I'm not doing a roadmap. I don't have roadmap in here, so there's no roadmap. Okay, so after it extends 2D. So Control V, save that. Step 2, emit the signal in load all rooms. In load all rooms, emit the initialized room signal for each room node after adding the scene tree. Exactly when it's controlled by editor map. For the T scene room, add the signal emission after adding T scene drive room to the scene tree. Okay. Okay, so we'll copy that and load all rooms. And right after the scene, right after adding the room, and I'll even do this after adding the owner. I think that's what I want to do. anyways, okay, so okay, and honestly, I probably want to do that the same over here, down here, um, right after this here, right there. Okay, initialize room, initialize room. Okay, got it. And it aligns with it. Okay. Uh, after, before file name, next line. I did that for JSON rooms. Inside the JSON loading loop after, before, right, file name begins with, okay, yeah. In room.gd, connect the initialized room signal. Since room GD is a tool script, will ensure ready doesn't interfere. Reference. Reference to the editor map node set by add at the top. All right. Copy so that we are able to access the editor map from the room. Okay. Where's room? Okay. We'll just do this. That. Okay. Modify ready and add setup visuals. Replace the existing ready function. DD script func ready. Running ready for room. If editor map has signal. Oh. It's still doing it in ready. That's interesting. Setup visual function. Add the var editor map node equals null at the top of room. Replace the existing ready function with the new one. Add setup visuals function at the bottom of room.gd. Yeah. Emit signal. Okay. Why are we still using ready at all? Why not just set up visuals? I actually just wanted to tell me I don't want to. I don't want to disregard it. I'm just saying why do it that way? Is why handle the signal in the ready function to run that when you could just run it directly, when you just emit the signal directly. Oh, I guess you need process or something, wouldn't you? So if you're using a custom initialized signal to control the visual setup of each, we don't need to rely on ready at all for setting up the visuals. We can move the signal connection logic to init and call setup visuals directly via the signal by bypassing ready entirely. This will simplify the logic, avoiding any potential issues with ready being called by Redot. Uh, Emits the signal. Let's refactor the code and remove dependency on ready. It's a standard lifecycle method that runs automatically when a node is added to the scene tree, which is converted for setting up the visuals. However, the at tool on the room not ready was being called twice due to the reentrancy. Using custom initialized signal was introduced to control the visual setup, but we are still connected to ready, which is unnecessary and left us exposed to ready behavior in the editor. The initialize signal from the editor map gives us full control over when this visual setup happens. We can connect the signal to init, which runs when the room node is instantiated, and emit the signal from editor map.gd after each room in this to the scene tree. Okay. I'm gonna have to ask it again. Okay. Before doing that, though, would we still have the problem? Since when you would we still have the problem of init running multiple times because isn't it reinstantiating the room when you reload the editor map scene? We still have the problem of running init multiple times because it isn't it reinstantiating the room when you reload that map editor scene? It can tell me, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. Interesting. Oh, hey, yeah, hey. Yeah, Greg. Oh, well, hopefully you're still there, Greg, because I was just deep into trying to figure this out. Because trying to figure out the stupid problem, I actually figured it out. So here, I'll show you the output while Grok does its thing here. But so I don't know if you can see this, or anybody who's watching. I don't know if you can see it, but down here where I've highlighted here, these are running the running the ready function or whatever you want to call it, and this is triggered whenever a node is added to the scene tree, right? But when I go into editor map, I'm loading these files, right? And so what it does is it runs ready twice. Why? Because we're re-adding the rooms. And what we found out, at least through my testing, and then I could tell Grok what was going on, and then it kind of told me what was going on. But so basically, when you save the scene tree, when I save this, it's going to save all these rooms. These rooms are added on already, so it's going to save it. It's going to save the tree hierarchy right when I save it. So whenever I reload, it's going to call ready because those were re-added to the scene. So it's re-added to the editor map when you reload the scene, and thus it was calling the ready on those ones that already existed. So I have to do a thing where I emit a custom signal that my room thing can intercept and initialize when I want it to initialize rather than whenever it's added to the scene tree. So that's what I'm working on now. But there is a little bit of an issue here that I'm trying to get Grok to clarify for me. So let me see here what it comes up. You're absolutely right to point that out. Great foresight. Let's dive into another whether init will run multiple times when reloading editor map scene and how that might affect our setup with the custom initialized signal. Because if ready is going to run anyways and init's going to run anyways multiple times, and it doesn't matter if I use ready or init, we can still do it once, but we'll have to set it up to do it once, basically. Move our signal connection from ready to init doesn't cause the same similar to the duplicate ready calls we were trying to avoid. Let's analyze the behavior. Let's break down init behaves in Redot and how it's affected by reloading. Init is a special method in GDScript that runs when an instance of a class, a room node, is created before any other initialization, like ready, is called. It's called exactly once per instance when the object is instantiated rather than programmatically, e.g. room new. Either programmatically or when Redot reserializes the node from tscene file. Instantiation scenarios in your project. tscene room SN000 main menu. When load all rooms runs, it instantiates the main menu scene using load scene path instantiate, creates a new room instance, and it's called exactly once for that instance. JSON rooms, when load all rooms, also triggers init exactly once. Reloading. When you reload the map editor, Redot deserializes the scene from the tscene file. If the scene contains a room nodes, because they were saved previously, Redot will instantiate those nodes as part of the scene loading process, calling init for each saved room node. Then load all rooms runs, clears the scene tree, and re-instantiates the rooms. This creates a new room instances, triggering init again for each. Yes, but not the same way Ready did. Init runs exactly once per instance of a room node. Because load all rooms clears the scene tree and reinstantiates the rooms, you'll have two sets of room instances during the reload process. Well, that's what we're avoiding though. First set from save scene when Redot loads your map scene, deserialize any room nodes. Second set, so init itself doesn't run multiple times for the same room instance, but it runs for different instances, the ones loaded from save scene and new ones created by load all rooms. We initialize the room signal, set visuals function, first set from save scene. Init runs each, but editor map might not be set yet since load all rooms hasn't run. So the connection might not happen. Even if it does, those nodes are all removed by load all rooms. Second set. Okay. If the first set of room nodes from save connects to the signal, emits the signal before the clearing of the scene tree, the first set might also call setup visuals, leading duplicate visual nodes. However, since load all rooms clears the scene tree before emitting, this shouldn't happen. To ensure that init doesn't cause duplicates, to ensure that the signal connection in init doesn't cause issues, we can clear the scene tree early. In editor map, clear the scene tree at the start of load all rooms, which it does, to remove any room nodes before they can connect to the signal. That I don't know if that would be true though. I mean, it might be true, but I'm not sure. Init editor map has signal initialize room. If not editor map initialize room is connected. Editor map initialize room connect set of visuals. Where to put it? With this updated version, editor map load all rooms. Ensure editor map is set. For the JSON rooms. Okay. And it might still have the same problem, but we're already clearing out the scene tree at the beginning of load all rooms. Here, let me repaste the code I have currently. It's doing duplicate. Because all I've done is added a few lines for the signals. and haven't even them up yet. So let me paste this code. Give me a few minutes to pull it up. Okay, so we're gonna do like this. Okay, select all, copy. This would be the room node. Room.gd script. And editor map.gd, enter, and we're just going to select all, copy, and Control V. Please go ahead and paste the code whenever you're ready, and we'll take it from there. Okay, I just want to kind of it to it's kind of funny too, because if you put like a pound sign and stuff, it somehow it enters it in like a heading or something. Might be from HTML or something. I'm not sure, but yeah. Anywho, let's see what it says, and I think we'll get this sorted out. Sharing your current code, I can see you've added initialized room signal to editor map, emit signal, load all rooms, but you haven't yet hooked up handle visual setup. This is still happening ready, which is running twice. Right. Moving the visual setup from ready to new setup visuals function in room.gd. Connecting the initialized room signal editor from editor map.gd to setup visuals in it. Setting the editor map reference for each room node so it can connect to the signal. Moving the dependency, I'm ready. Okay. Modify room.gd to use custom signal. Remove has run ready flag. Since we're not using ready for the visual setup, we can remove this flag. Delete the following line at the top. Has run ready. Okay, so let's delete. Let's go into room. Let's delete where's has run ready? Right there. Okay. Modify. I don't have an init function in there. See, this is the thing. This is why it gets wrong when I even uploaded the script. I don't have an init function in there. Okay, I'm gonna tell it again. The code I posted, posted, does not have init and does not have visual setup. It was just read my code as I pasted it. See, it's not doing that. It's now it's relying on its own understanding. Now it's like regurgitating the stuff in the past conversation. That's at that point is when I usually decide I want to start a new conversation. Now I may be able to make it go and forget stuff or something, but that's like starting a new conversation. Read my code. I see how your room does not have a init function set. It's already added based on our previous discussions. It shouldn't, because I just posted and said, and this is the code I have. Implementing the custom signal approach properly using the code you provided as the starting point. We'll add the necessary changes to room.gd to connect the initialized room signal, handle the visual setup. Okay. Current state of your code. Your output shows ready running twice for each room. Yeah. Has run ready. Flag prevents duplicate panel nodes, but ready is still being called to us. Okay. editor map GD defines the initialized room signal and emits it for load all rooms, but room GD isn't connecting yet or using setup visuals. Okay, visual setup adding panel VBox label is still in ready, which is why it's affected. Okay, add init to connect the signal. In room.gd, add an init function to connect the initialized room signal from editor map to a new setup visuals function. Move visual setup to setup visuals. Move the visual setup logic from ready to the new setup visuals function. Set the editor map reference. In editor map, set the editor map property of each room node so it can connect the signal. Remove has run ready flag. Okay. While init to connect the signal. And move the visual setup. Okay. Remove has run ready flag. Delete the following line at the top, which I've done. Add init to connect the signal. Add the following init function just below var doors array door declaration. Okay. We'll do that. Just below var doors. Okay, I get it. So let's do that here. Alright. Alright, and what I need to do is okay, tab. Okay. And then what we do here is we do tab here. And then what we do is we do tab here. And what we do is add tab here. I don't need to select it. Actually, I don't, what? I should tab. No. Tab. Oh, because I haven't made the function yet. Okay. And actually, I have my own way of doing these functions, and I'm actually gonna call it. I'm gonna use Pascal case set up visuals like that. Set up visuals just like that. Okay. And we'll save that for right now. Okay. Delete the following line, add init, signal, move ready to visual setup, update the ready function to remove the visual setup logic. Let's see. I'm going to ask it a question though. Can I simply rename ready to set up visuals? Notice I like using Pascal case on function names. Can I simply rename ready to set up visuals? That shouldn't be very hard for it, but well, you know, I keep on looking over the side as if I am because the chat's over here, and so I'm looking at it as if I'm talking to you in the chat. Whoever, if anybody's in there or whatever. That's what I tend to do. Yes, you can absolutely rename and use a function to handle the visual setup instead of relying on ready. It's a great idea because it completely removes dependency on ready, avoiding Redot's automatic ready calls. For each room node, we can connect the signal set. Let's modify to rename ready to set up visuals. Connect the initialized room signal to set up visuals. Ensure. Okay. Remove has run ready flag. Add init to connect the signal. Okay. And I did that. Rename ready to set up visuals. Removing the has run ready check, right? Okay, so let's go down to ready. Rename this setup visuals. Okay, and let's remove the print. Well, running setup visuals for room. Okay. All right, we just did that. Ignore signals for other rooms. Oh, room. Okay. Room, room. That. Setting up visuals for room. Okay. Check if panel already exists to avoid duplicates. If not, as node panel. Colon. Then we indent everything underneath it. Okay, so actually, tab it. Okay. That has node panel. Create panels visual with base of order, panel equals new, etc. and so forth. Okay. Then add all this stuff. Add border style box, create a VBox container, add a label, add another label. Okay. Panel already exists for room. Okay. Else print panel exists for already exists for room. Okay. Delete as run ready, add the init function just below the array doors, replace the existing ready function, rename setup visuals. Step 2, update editor map to set editor map reference. We need to set the editor map property of each room node so it can connect to the initialized room signal in init. Now, did I put that if self? If room does not equal self? No, let's go to set visuals. I didn't put that in there yet. If room does not equal self, colon, there we go, return. Ignore signals for other rooms. Okay. Now, okay, step 2. Editor, okay, editor map GD. Modify load all rooms. Modify load all rooms. Okay, wait. With the TC room, add editor map assignment before emitting the signal. Room editor dot map equals self. Oh. Inside, right after get tree. Before our file name, okay. Right after get tree. Okay. Emit signal initialize room. That's fine. That's fine. Room dot editor map equals self. Okay. Room dot editor map equals self. And we should be able to do this. Well, that's interesting. What? Hmm. Map equals self, initialize room. Right after for door and get children block and before. Okay, so let's do something here. Reload save scene. Okay, let's do something else here real quick. Let's rerun it. 130, 130, 130, 2 to 230, 130 to 2. It's about break time, actual break time. Let's run this once here real quick and see if I can still get the error. And I do. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Parse error. What am I getting a parse error for? Uh, Getting this error. In case the room manager GD is trying to use the room class defined in room.gd with class name room, but Redot is unable to parse or find the room class. This error typically occurs when Redot script parser cannot properly load or interpret the script file defining the global class room.gd. Since this error is in room manager, it's likely that room manager is referencing the room class type hint, but Redot cannot resolve it. Cannot suggest that Redot script parser encountered a problem while trying to load room.gd to resolve the room class. Common issues: syntax error, incorrect or invalid GD script syntax, making the room class unavailable to the script like room manager. If room and room manager have circular dependency, room GD references room manager and vice versa might fail to resolve. File path for case sensitivity is incorrect. Wrong capitalization. No, that's not wrong. If room GD isn't properly defined, the room class with the class, the issue of the class declaration, Redot won't be able to parse it as global class. Let's first ensure GD is syntactically correct based on the code provided. Room GD looks mostly correct. Well, let's add changes. Let's do something here. I will repaste the new room.gd and new editor map.gd. Keep in mind, this has only happened since trying to reference editor map as self. Shouldn't necessarily be a problem, but maybe a circular dependency here. Enter room.gd colon enter. Let's see, room.gd. Select all. Copy. Paste. Shift enter. Select all. Copy. Editor map.gd colon shift enter. Control V. Okay, and enter. All right. Maybe I should place this plain text next time so that it doesn't try to do. It's able to mostly figure it out, but it's kind of dumb, right? Anywho, let's see what happens here. Thank you. Sharing updated room.gd editor map.gd files. Fix the error in the custom installation room signal works correctly. The error indicates Redot script parser cannot parse the room class defined in room.gd when the room manager.gd tries to use it, likely at line 6. This started happening after the editor map reference and signal connection in the room.gd specifically. It could be the editor map is node 2D. Let's see something here. Boom. Let's go to room. Let's go up the top of room. And editor map is, of course, a node 2D. So that could have something to do with it. Let's say, okay. Editor map GD, okay. Type to room as a parameter typed as room. Failure root GD to parse the room class. Meanwhile, room.gd references editor map via the map editor node variable and the signal connection in the init, which indirectly depends on editor map.gd because it checks for the initialized room signal. This creates a circular dependency. Room GD depends on editor map via the signal connection, and editor map.gd depends on room GD via the room type in the signal. Redot script parser can't resolve the circular dependency. Dependency in room manager.gd. Room manager at line 6 is likely references room via current room room. When Redot tries to parse room manager.gd, it needs to load room to resolve the room class, but the circular dependency between room and editor map prevents room from being parsed successfully. Might have triggered a Redot editor catch issue. Primary issue, to fix this, we can remove the type hint from the signal in editor map has a room type hint. This creates a dependency on room.gd. Let's remove the type hint to break the circular dependency. Room, where to put it? Replace the existing signal initialize room line at the top of editor map with signal initialize room. Okay. First, okay. Signal initialize room. Replace signal initialize room line at the top with signal initialize room. The emit signal passes a room instance, which is fine even without the type hint. Okay. This doesn't need to change. The type hint removal only affects the signal declaration, not the emission. In room.gd, setup visuals function has a room type hint for room parameter. To remove the type hint from the signal, let's remove Premier as well to be consistent, although this is strictly necessary. Okay, fine. Right. Okay. I'm gonna save that. And load all rooms. Update room G. Set visuals function. Set up. Where is set up visuals? Okay, let's just make it this. Uh, ensure editor map reference is set. The editor map reference is already set in load all rooms for both TC and JSON rooms. 3 tests again. Okay. Let's close this and let's restart it real quick. And it looks like it's being more trouble than it's worth. Okay. Still getting room manager 6. Thank you for sharing their line. Type hit from initialize room. So it might not be this whole issue. There's no issue preventing. Um, might not be the sole issue. Or there's another problem. Room manager is trying to use the room class via the type hint. But Redot script parser cannot parse room.gd to resolve the room class. We remove the type hint from the initialized room signal in editor map to break the circular dependency, but the error persists, suggesting another issue. Although we remove the room type hint from the initialized room signal, there might be another dependency causing circular reference. For example, room.gd references door and door create. If door.gd references room or room manager.gd, that could create a circular dependency. Room.manager.gd references room, which depends on room.gd. Redot editor cache issue. No, it's not cache. Syntax or parsing issue. It shouldn't have a. It doesn't have a dependency on door. On room. Uh, um. No. Okay. Uh. Let me do something before going on. add, dev stuff, Redot, Redot projects, and channel lens phase 1, scripts, okay. Let's see if we can do all of them. I mean, why not? Oh. Projects, Redot projects, channel lands, scripts, all files, open, not supported. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, so why don't I just go in here into these files, scripts. I'll make copies, paste, and then we're gonna rename star.g no not gd. We're gonna do star.gd. Replace. Hopefully, it'll just do it on those 4 files. Star.txt. That's gonna do it, huh? .gd with .txt. How did I thought I could do multiple renames. I can't do star dot g. Star dot. If I do this, but not let me do that. Okay, close. Rename txt. Rename txt. Rename txt. Rename txt. Rename. Let's just get the copy part out of it and rename. Okay, let's attach them. Add stuff. Redot projects. And channel lines phase 1. Scripts. Okay. And let's see if we can just do all of them. Okay. These are actually the script that I had to rename as .txt. I'm just thinking maybe that this is a better way to do it. Although maybe not if I have to do it multiple times. Then it's easier just to do a copy paste. Redot script parser cannot parse after reviewing the files identified the root cause. A circular dependency between room and door. Let's fix this issue. Ensure the custom initialization uh, room signal works correctly to set up visuals exactly once per room, and then proceed loading all 93 rooms. Room manager depends on room, but Redot can't parse room due to a circular dependency. Room.gd defines class name room extends node TV and references door in the doors array. And in load colon array, this creates a parsing time dependency on door.gd to resolve the door class. And door.gd defines class name door extends node and has a method that returns a door. However, door.gd also has an export variable that explicitly depends on a room. The blank room matches the default value of room name in room.gd. In Redot, export variables with default values match another export variable's default name. Implicit dependency. Redot to parse room and resolve the room class with circular dependency between prevents it. We need to break dependency cycle. The simplest approach is to remove the type hint from the doors array and room.gd. This is primary. Wait. I guess I can do that. Type hint prevents Redot from needing to parse door at load time to resolve the door class. The doors array will still hold door instances at runtime since door create returns door, but Redot won't try to resolve the door class. All right. Well, let's try it. We'll try it. Okay. Editor map room. We'll take door out. Array equals door instances at runtime. Since door create returns a door, but Redot won't try to resolve the door at the top of room.gd. Okay. Get door by choice. Get door by choice. Choice string. Or after. Replace get door by choice string with func get door by choice string. Oh, Remove the type hint in room manager. Current room equals null. Manage it. Alright. That didn't seem to fix it though, I don't think. Okay, update, load room and change room to remove type hints. Load room. Change room. Actually, change room doesn't use a room type hint. It just says void. And actually, I can remove that because I don't need to do void. It's not going to hurt anything though, so, and it's not going to solve anything either. So load room. Where to put it? Replace function load room line with okay. My choice. Restart the Redot editor. Confirm error is resolved. Initial setup is working. Okay. Let's do that, I guess. Let's go ahead and end. Shoot, it's almost time. I should be taking a break here in just a second. But I'm going to do what it says just once. Redot. Restart Redot. See if it does it. It might not. Oh. That's great, I guess. Initializing room. Editor map ready. Awesome. It's doing it again, of course. Okay, let's copy. Can I copy the whole output? That's what I want to do. Copy the output. Hmm. I don't even know if it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Initializing room, creating room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's just because of the. Okay. Oh, right. No, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's correct. Let's see. Let's copy the output. Oh, copy selection, huh? All right. The output seems to work. However, the output is such. So now I don't know what room is initializing to what, because all it does is it has this kind of uh, random node name, which I suppose I could probably, let's see, have the output you showed shows the new issue. The setup visuals function isn't being called, and the init function is running multiple. First 7 prints occur before editor map running a load all rooms, indicating that Redot's instancing a room nodes during initial scene loading. Do the save. Okay, right. After load all rooms runs, it creates 6 new room instances, each triggering it, which explains additional initializing room prints. Meaning the initialized room signal isn't triggering setup visuals. This is because the signal connection in init is failing. Editor map has signal initialize room. Is set in load all rooms after init runs for each room instance. The condition if editor map is false at the time init is called and signal isn't connected. The issue is that init runs when the room node is instantiated, but editor map isn't set until after the node is added to the scene tree in load all rooms. We need to connect the initialized room signal after setting editor map. Let's move the signal connection to load all rooms in editor map G, ensuring it happens after. Room.gd. You know what? Um, okay. So click from init, keeping it for debugging. Replace the existing init function in room.gd with the updated one. Okay. Init. Okay. Delete. Updated. Okay. Editor map. Connect the signal and load all rooms for TC room. Connect the signal after setting editor map. Inside the T scene loading loop, right after room owner and before room editor map equals self. Okay. So let's go. I guess let's save it. Editor map equals self. Okay. You're gonna admit it. You're doing the connection here. I see the connection. See something here. Okay. It's gonna be. Before I do anything, um, if not room.editor map. Is connected. Okay. Hmm. Uh, let's see something here. Dedication is expiring. Let me meet here. Hey, simple Bobcat. Actually, guys, if anybody is still watching, no matter where you're watching from, I'm about ready to go to a break here, but I wanted to get this, I wanted to get this thing done. Just, you know what I mean? Okay, so uh, let's go back to Grok here. I don't know if Grok is helpful or more trouble than it's worth, because I keep on going in circles here. Um, okay, room.editor map. Okay, not room.editor map. Room.editor map. What's the problem? Not declared. It's got to be room.setup visuals, huh? Where? Okay, room.setup visuals. Room dot. Room dot. Save. Okay. I did that, and let's see what's next here, real quick. We're gonna put it. Okay, so I got it. So we're gonna put this. Control C. We also do this for the TCing files and in the same, essentially the same place, I believe. That. I think. What's the problem? Second room dot. Room dot. Okay. Where is... Okay, actually got to put this in above. So delete that. Do that here, like so. And there we go. Right after and right before. Okay. Address the initial init calls. The first 7 initializing room prints before the load all rooms indicate that Redot is instancing room nodes during because editor map has room nodes and scene tree. Load all rooms clears the scene tree at the start. These initial rooms are removed. Doesn't affect the visual setup since it isn't called until after load all rooms, but it's worth addressing to clean up the output. Open editor map in the Redot editor. Check the scene tree. Save the editor scene, reload it. Likely attached to room manager.tscene. Ready var. Let's go ahead and reload saved scene. Okay, so adjust initial init calls. Clear save nodes in editor map.tscene. Now, if I do it again, though, oh, okay. Okay. Clear save nodes. Option 2, clear save nodes in room manager. Oh. Room manager. No. Test again. Save room. Update init to remove the signal connection. Add the signal connection logic to load all rooms. Okay. Clear saved nodes. Restart the root. Check the scene tree. Okay. Yeah, and then of course the 2D workspace would be. No, I mean let's go over to. Okay, it's just that. That's not what we want. Let's go to editor map, and yes, everything is here. We'll work on placement later, maybe later today, but shoot. Main menu. Everything's there. Everything appears to be there. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and copy. No, I see copy selection, right? Copy. Control V. Score. Awesome. Simple wildcat. been in here. So I'm in here most every day, at least during streaming, and most of the time I leave X chat on. So, so probably all day, depending on when I start it up. Okay. Glad to see everything appears to be working correctly now. Working as intended. After initializing room prints, load all rooms are gone, confirming the clean and save nodes. Let's review the output, confirm everything is in its place. Exactly as expected. No duplicates. Each room is exactly one. Running setup visuals, print indicating the initialized room signal is triggering duplicate ready calls. No initial init calls are gone. Correct order. The sequence of events is correct. All room starts. Each room is instantiated for all JSON rooms. All 6 rooms present. Yep, it shows all 6 rooms being processed. Confirm everything is working. Set up visuals function. 2D workspace scene tree. Yeah, it is. Okay. I need to break here for about 30 minutes. See, I set my client hello to run on startup, so we'll spend time here quite a lot in the future. Radical. Uh, just on my little bit of 80s kick. Watched the video from this guy named Brandon from Buff Dudes, the Buff Dudes channel. They're like bodybuilder guys, and they try to work out and stuff, but they do these different dailies. And one of the guys was doing a living a week as a 1980s man or something like that. He said radical several times. So now I'm just thinking about that. Of course, I just watched Karate Kid last night again for whatever time. Although I don't think they said radical once in Karate Kid. So I'll be here when you return in 30 minutes. Excellent progress. Okay. All right, so I am going to go ahead and take my break now. Little late. I'll be back at about 2:45 if I can. So what is this? Games from scratch, OpenAI. Um, what is that? Discord? What Discord is that? I don't know. Discord isn't. Okay, that's OpenAI announcements. And oh, come on. And what else we got here? There's Redot. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's Sinful Bobcat just pinged me. He didn't really ping me on purpose. He was just mentioning me or whatever. And I mean, I guess he did it on purpose, but um, okay. All right. So I'm gonna switch to my break scene. So I'll see you I'll see you in a little bit. And microphone's going off for 30 minutes, maybe less, depends. Okay. That's why I didn't see anything yet. Okay, microphone on, and am I any sound coming through? What? Oh, that's media source. What? Wait a second. Media source should be on. Okay. Oh, well, the mic. Oh, did I leave the mic on? Maybe I turned off. Okay, whatever. Stupid controls and weirdness. Let me switch back to desktop. Anybody listening? Okay. I'm back. And we're back. Okay, let's see if something here. Okay, so first thing is first. I want to remove. Okay, let's see something here. Okay, let's go back to that. I'm back, and I want to remove some of these console print statements. Okay, let's go back to scripts. Let's go to, okay, door. That's all right. Where's the editor map ready? Running little rooms. Initializing room. Okay, that's the first thing, the room initializer. Um, does not exist. Loading data from JSON. Used for debugging. Can be removed if you're confident. Um, running. What do I got here? Editor map ready. Running load all rooms. Initializing room. Running setup visuals for room. Creating room. JSON data. Initializing room. Loading data from JSON. Okay. Okay. It does all the stuff. Not doing 93 rooms or waterfall or anything. So we can remove the init function because it doesn't serve any other purpose other than printing out a statement. I'm kind of asking, even though I'm not asking like a question. Okay. Back home break. We're gonna get some stuff done. Gotta understand, you like to keep working with for now, just is only being used to print debug statement and no longer serves a purpose. We remove the signal connection. We can safely remove it. So let's remove the remaining print statements in room to further clean up the output. Remove it entirely. Okay, let's remove it entirely. That sounds good to me. Okay. Now, let's clear out that. Let's reload, save scene. Creating room from JSON, loading room from JSON. Data from JSON. Um, okay, so we're still in the room manager. Create and attach door nodes, and then return a true because now let me think for a second. I'm just deciding what exactly I want. Running setup visuals, creating room from JSON data, loading room from JSON. Okay, creating. So load data. Let's see something here. Create. Before we do, okay, get door choice. Create. Okay, create from JSON. If is equal to false, return null. Else return new room. Creating room from JSON data. Before we let's go ahead and put a print here. Successfully loaded JSON JSON name. Okay. Okay. And I don't need loading data here. We're just we're doing one and the other, you know, creating the room, and then it's successful. If it's not successful, it'll print a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and scene reload save scene. Set up visuals, creating room from JSON data. Successfully loaded. Welcome. Running setup visuals for room. Okay, so then we have the other thing is we're setup visuals here. Let's just leave it at that, just to clean it up a little bit. Name. Like that. Save. And scene. Reload save scene. And let's do a little running load all rooms. Let's go into editor map. Load all rooms. Running set visuals. Running load all rooms. Print that. Actually, let's not do it there. Let's Let's do it at the top here. For item in file list. Okay, so right here, we'll just do a print, and we'll go ahead and reload save scene. Why? That's interesting. File name ends with T scene. Running setup visuals. Oh. Let's do... Here, let's do it like this. Let's, where do we do it? Maybe what I'll do is I'll do it after adding the child to it. So that way we actually get it before setup visuals, but that way I also get an idea that that particular room has been loaded, even though has been added basically. So let's reload save scene, and then we should do that also to the JSON deal. So what we want to do here is after we've added the child, right? It just kind of means we've successfully okay, let's see what we got here. Let's go ahead and reload save scene. Running setup visuals for room, creating room JSON data successfully loaded. Welcome. That's not what we want to do it. So we actually want to put this before. Actually, don't want it after child. I want to do it before it. Actually, I want to do it before. Create room. There we go. Actually, so wait, let's do that. Let's do this. V. Like so. And actually, if file name ends with, we'll do the same thing here. Because even though, yeah, we'll do it right here. So, let's do that. I think that's all right. And let's go ahead and rerun that. Reload save scene. Editor map ready. Load all rooms. Running setup visuals for room. Creating room from JSON. Successfully load JSON. Welcome. Running setup visuals for room. Okay, that's exactly what I want to do. That's how I want to do it. Okay. Okay. Let's see something here. Let's go ahead and see something here. Where's editor map ready? Let's go ahead and print this. Like that. And we'll do this. We'll do this right at the end here. Little rooms has loaded rooms equals true. And do that. So that way, give me a sec. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh, interesting. Very, oh, that's pretty interesting. Huh. And right, we have, so we have a, there. It's kind of semi-formatted, and it looks okay. Where, oh, where, where is, oh, here we go. Welcome back. Decides to date a gender studies woman, ends up becoming hired as an executive. The man starts seeing a woman on the side in her early 20s who works at a bar. Gets this woman hired as a project manager, a DEI hire with no education or experience. They spend time drinking together. The company's expense. An employee at the company explains about this woman lacking any education, and then gets fired for not being aligned with DEI values. Uh, yeah. uh, Not interested in anything DEI. Anywho, okay, so here's an interesting thing. An interesting thing here is 1, 1, 1. Oh, okay. And 0 to quit. Okay, that works fine. Everything works fine. I need to ask Grok something. So I just got everything logged how I want it. One thing I noticed is that, oh, wait a second. Wait. Is room not a tool now? So if it's, no, it is a tool. Interesting. Resort max closer. Oh, there's, okay, so there's something, right? Let's check out, I'm gonna just push just off to the side a little bit so I can see the output as I'm doing it. When to start? RM000-welcome, that T scene doesn't exist. Successfully loaded, room welcome. Um, okay, so let's do something here. Doesn't exist, trying JSON. Okay, where is that? Trying JSON. Um, um, okay, so the file room welcome TC doesn't exist, trying JSON. Okay, doesn't exist. That would not be here though. It would it be? I guess it's an editor map, right? File name. Wait. No, that's not in here. That's in the room manager code, isn't it? Um, load room. Exist file name, load file name, instantiate, get children, print, put and load, trying JSON. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, so um, resource loader exists. It didn't say couldn't load. It just said the file doesn't exist. Um, why don't I do what I did in the editor map thing, where I actually have two separate loops that do both. Load. If scene does not equal null. Okay, if resource loader exists file name. We have load room. We have T scene. Diversification. Um, let's see. Okay. I'm just trying to see. I'm just trying to figure out a way to do this. And it doesn't really matter that much, but it's going to go through this thing every single time with every deal. And so instead, I should have it load the rooms. Okay. So either okay, so instead of resource loader exists, I mean I can do that for the to see if the file name exists, but instead of doing that, um, let me think for a second. Let me think. Maybe what I want to do is I want to match a room name with. I can always do it begins with because the scene I have the scene ones begin with. I don't know. I guess I could. Well, I mean, it's just gonna do this every time. It's gonna say, doesn't exist, doesn't exist, doesn't exist each time. So, okay, so there's a couple ways I could go about this. One is I could make sure that the extensions are there. Two, I could make sure that I could take the first letters, um, and since my IDs are usually the first two, now you don't know that, so you'd only know that by file name. But the first two letters in the file name is SN. So if it's a room, if it's a T scene room, then it's SN. If it's a JSON room, it's RM for room. So I could take two letters from that and derive the T scene from that. I mean, you could still check if the file name exists because if it doesn't, Yeah, file not found. Matching the file name to a file. Because I could have two of the same kind of file, but just different extensions. I could check for the extension. I could check for that whole, because it ends with, I could say if it ends with T scene, then proceed with this and actually have it just, yeah, I could do it. I could do it like editor map does it, where I get all the file names and I get all the file. Well, that's not the case though. The case is you have a destination file name. Or I could just leave it. I don't know. Doesn't exist, trying JSON. I just don't want it to keep it to keep on file name doesn't exist, trying JSON. I'm just trying to figure out what's the best way of doing this. I mean, I could leave it, but as you're playing it, the outputs are kind of messy looking. Because it's going to do it for every single room that's in there, and it doesn't need to do it for every single room. Hmm. I could do a thing where it checks the file name. It doesn't do any loading or anything, but what it does is it does an initial file name check, and it doesn't report anything. If there's no file at all, then it doesn't report it, right? So what you do is you'd have both a JSON and a tscene file name variables, and then the resource loader could check both, match up the names, and if neither file exists, then it'll say the file you're trying to access doesn't exist. And you could still use the name. In other words, file name, room name doesn't exist. It'd be like uh, any file with this room name doesn't exist or something. Hmm. Maybe I should do it like that. I might try that. Let's do, okay, so let's modify this a little bit. Let's go var, what did I do? Tscene? Okay. Uh, Tscene. No, let's not do it like that. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Room name, file name. Okay, let's. I guess. Let me do a. Okay, so let me do a copy. What time is it? 3. Oh, see, it's almost 3:30. I should be done by now. Doggone it. Arg. I mean, I did get some stuff done today, but man. Okay. Why can't I have more hours to work? Honestly. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to do this. Get this one done. Control C, and just gonna call this we're gonna call it something different. We're gonna call it load room F. That, so that way I can mess with things. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to go var tscene fn equals, and then it'll be this. See, like that. Var JSON fn equals JSON. Now, leave that. What we'll do is we'll go if we're gonna prefer tscene over JSON, not because there's gonna be a lot of tscene files or anything, but this is just I want to load it first before loading the other rooms, because I might have something, maybe multiple menus, maybe, I don't know, it kind of depends on how things go. Maybe a room in the future will actually be, my menus will be rooms themselves. Maybe my whole game is going to be made up of that. I don't know. But so this is what we want to do. We go this. Control C, V. Um, let's see. Tscene, tscene, fn. Because what we're going to do is we're going to put the loading logic separately, as if we had found the files. Okay. So if resource loader exists, tscene file name, then file name, and actually here we can just do this. Like here, in fact, we can just do like this. File name equals this. If it exists, tscene file names equals tcn event. Okay. Elif, no, come on. Resource loader exists. JSON fn, then file name equals JSON fn. Why is that a problem? Oh, because I put else if instead of elif. Else print um Let's see if we can do it this ways. We'll say file name plus does not exist as either .pscene or .json. Else. Okay, that's the first thing. Okay. More than likely, it will do that. Okay, so so file name is going to be blank, right? Okay. If file name not equal to that. Return. Okay, and then we're going to do a scene. Okay, and then we're gonna. I don't know. This seems a little bit more complex and kind of dumb than the original does. I mean, it doesn't like it looks clunky. I guess it looks more clunky than the original, but I'm gonna still do it this way, and maybe I can streamline it afterwards. If file name does not equal, if it's not blank, then why don't we do it a different way? I'm gonna do it slightly different here. I'm not gonna do this either. I'm not gonna do this like this either. We're going to say var file exists equals false. Okay? File exists equals false. No, that's not what we want to do either. Hold on. Why don't we do it as a string here? We'll make it easier. Let's see. And what we want is say none. File exists. What's a file type? I don't know if that's like a reserved word or anything. File type equals none. Okay. Okay, so okay, we'll do it like this. All right. Resource loader. If tscene exists, right? We'll do it like this. Tscene exists. Yeah. In fact, I don't even need this in here either. Shift delete. And I'm the only one that does shift delete, but then control insert. File name, file name, file name, file name. File name equals control V. So, okay. if tscene exists, else okay. We're going to do this based on the file type, but oh, I see what I did. Okay. We're going to check if either one exists, and then we're going to set the file name. Let me think for a second. Huh. This is dumb. I'm being dumb. File type, file name. Let's see here. I wanted to check the file names. I wanted to check both for tscene and JSON. If it's tscene, then it'll load up the tscene file. If it's JSON, then it'll load up the JSON. If it's none, it'll print out a message. And that's how I do it, right? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do it like that. Control C. Control. Wait a minute. What do I want? I want to Control X, right? Because I got the other load room right there. Okay. Okay, so this is what I want to do. I want to do all of this, right? Delete. That's quite all right. Okay, that's this one. This one is that. Else, if it exists as a room doesn't need to equal null here, because all we're going to do here is create from JSON over here. Huh. Interesting. I don't need. Oh, I see. I don't even need a file name for that. Oh, I see. We're just doing this extra thing up here. We don't need to do that. I'm just checking if it exists. If it exists, then pass it on. Else, does not exist as either tscene or JSON. And Bob's your uncle. Turn room. So I don't even need this extra stuff either. I need this file type dealy. resource JSON file name. Okay, let's remove file name. Okay. Load ESCN FN. Okay. LF and my file name. Oh, I see what I did there. Oh, I also see what I did there too. So that still makes it kind of messy. It would be room name anyways. It wouldn't be file name. Room name. So this is what we do right here. It puts the same name as either tscene or JSON, and then it checks. So it checks for the tscene first. If it's there, load it up, right? Like you would. Now we can actually add. We won't worry about this, but we can go down here and say else print scene didn't load properly. Scene couldn't load. Couldn't load. Like that. And then JSON, the room actually takes care of its own JSON stuff. And then room name doesn't exist, and then return room. So now let's do the thing here of where is okay. All right, so find load room 3 or next one, load room. Let's call this load room F. And now we're using load room F, we're not using load room. So what this means is 1, 1, 1. Okay. Now, the other thing is creating okay, so let's do the thing here and let's go ahead and print that to separate. And then let's just go ahead and print room created successfully. created from be seen successfully. So like this. Room dot name plus created from TC successfully. Okay. We have a here. Let's go. Where's the 2 Pascal? Wait, that's. Oh, we're in the room manager. Room GD. Capitalize. Okay. Um, room. Okay. Room dot name. Dot capitalize. That. Okay. And let's see what we got here. Let's do this. Move this over to the side. Let's go ahead and shoot. It's almost 4. I wasn't going to do that. SN000. Match main menu created. That's weird. Oh. Capitalize seems to do a little bit more than just capitalize, doesn't it? Why does it put a space there? Huh. Quit. Um Look up symbol. I can't look up symbol. Look up symbol there. Methods. Let's see. Where's capitalize? Change the appearance of string. Replaces underscores with spaces. Add spaces before uppercase letters in the middle of a word. Converts all letters to lowercase, and then converts the first one to each. That's not what I want. I want a capitalization. I don't want... Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Um, that's great. That's not really what I wanted. I didn't want it to, SN00, and then it's not how I wanted it to work. Uh, Let me do something real quick. Uh, Not very exciting, I know, guys, but I gotta get this. Is it me or are you buffering? Um, I'm probably not buffering, but it seems like well, I don't know exactly what you're seeing, but if it's just the video, then it's buffering. But if it's this, this is actually moving kind of jerkily. I don't know if it's because I got 2 screens running or if it's just because I got the streaming and good Redot running or whatever. But this is kind of jerking around. But my video should be fine, I think. You know, I could test it by doing this, and if it's smooth, then it's smooth. Then it's not buffering. Um. Anyways, so yeah, that jerks around there. So it's not actually buffering like you'd think. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is uh it's painting that window at a low frame rate. Your stream seems fine here. Okay, thanks, Fender. Um, yeah, yeah. I know it's painting at low frame rate. I don't get why it's doing it, but it's not doesn't really bother anything. It's just kind of weird. That's all. Okay, so how do I replace a lowercase letter with a capital letter without using capitalize in GD script? And then the Brave AI search engine helper thingy should help. Convert to uppercase. Car in text. You can replace lowercase with capital without using by utilizing string manipulation function. When the approach uses regular expressions to find lowercase letters and replace them with uppercase counterparts. His example. This function iterates for each character in the input string. If the character is a lowercase letter, it converts it to uppercase. Otherwise, it leaves the character unchanged. Alternatively, you can use the replace method with a regular expression to achieve the same result. Convert to uppercase. Text replace. Let's see. I just need first letter to change from lowercase to uppercase. And Leo should actually be able to come up with that pretty easily. If you only need to change the first letter in a string from lowercase to uppercase, you can do this manually by handling the first character and concatenating it with the rest of the string. Here's how you can achieve this in GD script. First character, text 0 to uppercase. Remaining characters equals text substring 1. Return first character plus remaining characters. Text of the string is empty, returns it as is. It extracts the first character of the string and converts it to uppercase. It extracts the remaining part of the string from example usage. Capitalize first letter of my string. Okay. First character plus remaining characters. Okay. So let me see if I can do. I'm gonna try to do this in kind of like this condensed. Wait a minute. Create successfully. Room manager. Okay, room manager. Okay, so instead of capitalize, let's do this. We'll say var modified name equals, and then I could just do that text 0 to uppercase. So I can do room name 0 to uppercase that. Plus text substring plus room name substring 1. Okay. And then we do modified name. Okay, so let's do this again. All right. Whoa, what did I do? I did something wrong. Is name a string or what? Node 2D. All right, let's go back to search. DD script node name type, I guess. That's not what it is. Okay, fine, node, go in here. Description, properties, where's the name property? Name, string name. You mean, we do have capitalized, but, do we have it to uppercase or anything? To upper. Oh, so it's to upper, not... Because it's not a... Go ahead and try it again. Oh. All right. Convert string name into a string. They convert the string name into a string, and they also return a string. Oh, wait, inefficient. Okay. All right, let's do that then. Let's see. Wait, let's go back to this. To uppercase. But let's okay, to string, right? Room.name dot to string dot, that doesn't work either. Okay. Our name equals room dot name dot to string. That work? That does work. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Our name. Right. Var our name. That works. So when I do this, I do room dot name dot toString that, and that should work. Boy, a lot of rigmarole just to turn one letter uppercase. But if this works, then I'm keeping it. Invalid call, non-existent function toString. Oh, I bet it's string, not toString, isn't it? String dot toString. No? Okay. Maybe it's this. No. Let's stop that. Okay, fine. toString. String. Constructors, methods, operators. Well, where do I get the toString? Where? I'm fine. toString. Property dot toString. Okay. How do I convert a string name to a string type in GD script? See. Using a string function by directly calling, or by directly, here's a few examples. String name equals string name example. Var string equals string str string name. Print string. Okay. I can do str, right? Let's do this. Str room.name. Well, maybe that's too upper. Too upper. Okay, let's see if that works. It might give me an error too, but we'll see if it works. It does not work. Non-existent function. Oh. Okay. Right. Var str room name equals str room that name. Okay. Let's do this. str underscore underscore 0 str underscore underscore. So why does it have a problem now? Invalid call, non-existent function substring and base string name. It's not a base string name anymore, is it? Oh, string name. There we go. So this should convert it to a string. Then I take the first letter of the string, uppercase it, then do a substring of the rest of the string, and let's see if this works. String after character upper before first. Fender, that seems a little complicated there, but maybe I'll have to use it if this doesn't work. Let's see. And it still doesn't work. Invalid function substring and base string. Why can't I use substring? Let's see something here. I'm gonna get it. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it. Okay. There is no substring string function on a string type. We'll see what it says. Just an AI, we'll see what it says. You're correct. Instead, you can use the slicing syntax to achieve the same result. Here's how you can convert a string name to a string, then use the slicing method to manipulate the string. First character, I did that, alright. Remaining characters equals string 1 : string length. Okay, let's just copy this. Convert string to string name, check if the string is not empty, extract, capitalize the first letter, extract the remaining characters. Alright, we'll go with that. We'll try that. Okay, so let's try that. And let's do this. Plus, paste. That doesn't work either, does it? Oh, string. That's because str room name. That still doesn't work. What's the deal? What am I doing that's wrong? That's interesting. Equals. Oh, because it's string length instead of this. Whoops. I almost got it. Almost got it. Still got a problem. What is the problem? Goofy. Very goofy. That doesn't work. Start and end. Is it colon? Right. Here, let's here. Let's actually let's copy both of these here. Copy both lines. Control C and Control V. Seems to give me this error. Error. Can I copy this text? Oh, debugger. Output. There we go. Give me this error. We'll see. The error you're encountering is due to the way you're using the slicing syntax. In GDScript, slicing is slightly different from other languages. You should use string name 1 to get the substring from the second character to the end of the string. Here's the correct version of your code. Okay, fine, we'll do that. Let's put that colon back in. Colon. Nope. What's that other error? Why is that other error there? Oh, no, that's not the other. Oop. Is that... What is that other error for? Let's do another search. Do I extract a substring out of a string type in GDScript? Substring method. Yeah, look at that. It's like all screwed up now. Okay, so let's try substring then. Substring. String room name dot substring from 1. That work? At least it compiles. What's going on here? Dang it. What is the problem here? This is fine now, but this text looks like it works, but here, let's see how far I can back it up. I don't know how far the undo levels go, but let's see if we can go back to where... Okay, room created successfully. And everything... Okay. Doesn't seem to be any errors right now. So let's go ahead and Control V. And actually, let's go ahead and... No. Shift tab. There. Okay. Modified name plus created successfully. Now nothing errors out here. And nothing errors out there. And finally, it works like it's supposed to work. Okay. Now, whenever I do one, like so. Okay, everything works, and it works like it's supposed to, and I'm way over time, and Dad's probably going to be mad now. Okay, well, I finally got done what I want to get done. Didn't really actually get anything done today exactly. I mean, I did. I got this fixed and working like it's supposed to work. And if you go to the 2D workspace, if you notice here, now that they're all jammed together because I haven't actually set the positions. In fact, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna do this thing where here, let's zoom out a little bit. I'm gonna do this thing where each thing is okay. I might have to do some of this from the center or something here, but I'll figure it out. Room one, and honestly, these are all going to be like this right now because I don't have any. I don't have multiple rooms here. This actually goes in the middle of there. So when it first starts out, it's going to look something like that, but it's going to be it's going to be all nicely aligned. And then when I add more choices, more decision points, they're going to be horizontally across the bottom, and then it's going to reposition them in accordance to the parent. So that's actually what I'm going to look to do tomorrow, I believe. So yeah. Hopefully everything is hunky dory, and let's okay. Everything good, everything good, everything good. All right, so that's all I'm doing for today. Um, sorry it wasn't very exciting, me screwing around with strings and crap, but at least I made some progress. Any progress is good progress. You know the drill. And I'll see you tomorrow. And tomorrow, hopefully, we'll start. I think I'm gonna start positioning. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start positioning them properly. And and if you notice here, this is the title, the room title, and then this is part of the description here, and it's only doing a certain amount of characters, but the outlines over the whole thing, I want to outline between the labels as well. So when I figure that out, and I figure out how to do it from the center, I think I want the anchor points in the center, and then yeah, so and then it can all position here and then position off of here. So each level, each child to parent relationship is going to be like one level down, and they're going to be separated somewhat. And then what I'm going to be able to do is I'm going to be able to I'm going to set it up to where I can move it. I can move it around anyways. I can move it anywhere that I want to move it. But I'm going to move it, and then I'm going to find a way of being able to connect rooms up together. I'm not exactly sure I'm going to do that, but I get the feeling that I can do that because you can do the stuff in the editor. So what I'm going to have it do is I might create a new room. It will put it somewhere, like the center of the screen or something, or at the origin point or whatever. I'm going to move it, and then I'm going to, yeah. I'm not sure how I'm going to add choices just yet. I mean, other than just making it, because what I need to do is add a door, and so it's going to need to create a door. It's going to need to add it to it, and then it's going to need to connect that up. And so maybe what I can do is I can find a way of dragging something from one to the other so that it connects up as a parent to child. I think I'll see if I can be able to do that. I'm not sure if I can do that, but we'll see. Anywho, yeah, thanks for watching, and I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for watching.